Alright. Gonna make sure this is live here before I go any further. Yes, it is in fact live. Okay, cool. Today is April 8th, 2025. Tuesday, basically. Yes. Hello. Is this Sinister Game being here with a new stream? In this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week from very early Thursday, whatever, like per usual, in Grand Theft Auto Online. And yeah, for a title for this one, I just went for 3 times money and RP, or PRP, stupid ass, bro. God damn, man, what the fuck? Yeah, I went with 3 times money and RP for the HSW races, and since yeah, I did get a 3 times money RP there, yes. Since it is 9th gen exclusive content, they don't do them that often. I figured I'd go for that for the title. As you can see below, it's not necessarily the most exciting thing, admittedly. Unless you want to be able to take advantage of those, like, 9th generation exclusive vehicles for HSW, and then those HSW races in general, obviously. I will say you won't get much pay for those, surely, since races usually pay depending on like, the amount of time. Yes. A huge part of the pay for races is basically the amount of time that is spent on it, aside for like placement and stuff like that, obviously. So because the nature of HSW being quick-paced races, those are not exactly going to go the greatest for money making, no doubt. Fucking bro. Okay, this fruit here really being stupid as fuck right now. What the hell? Okay, but yes, fucking. So HSW, with the nature of them being quick vehicles, yeah, races go super quick. And that's kind of a problem because, yeah, the pay is kind of time-based, so they don't pay that great compared to other race types. Aside for, obviously, placement bonuses and stuff for placing good, obviously you get, like, good money, obviously, for placing first and stuff. Yeah, like solo 8 to 10 minutes, I think, usually for race types. think 2 times used to be like 16K or something. And that was before the 50% like boost or something. So that would be like 24, 25K, I think, for example, there. But yeah, then obviously it's 3 times, so it's definitely more than that, kind of even for like solo. Solo. But regardless, yes, you do want to basically. You want to be playing with players, obviously, for maximizing on the money. Especially with the extremely quick nature of these races. I don't know if there's really honestly much more worth saying on that, honestly. But yeah. And then also you do have Class A, Class B, Class C. Class A being like the... Or Class C, Class B, Class A, I guess I could maybe say instead. Class C just being the coupes. Compacts and coupes, that is actually. That is. And then fucking... Class B... Muscle car, SUV, like off-road, basically. And yeah, I think sports classics too, actually. Actually, for the sports classics. And yeah, even though off-road was out later on, Los Angeles Mercenaries onwards wasn't available at the launch of the nitrogen version, unlike the other classes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they put off-road in Class B. Since that one's kind of more of a mystery for some people, probably, that haven't paid much attention for the game since it first came out for the nitrogen version, possibly, on consoles back in 2022. Obviously, for example. Effort's roving a bitch for some reason. With my hernia and shit. And yeah, Class A is basically the rest of them that do have HSW, which is... yeah, sports, motorcycles, supercars, basically. I believe those are the last ones, basically. For different classes that have HSW upgrades. And then you do have nightclub bonuses as well, basically. For double the usual popularity. For the nightclub management missions. And then you do also have the double warehouse goods production speed. But yeah, double popularity can be pretty nice because popularity does determine the safe income for your nightclub, which is pretty good. And especially if that's double, I think you get like 100K or something, I think, every 48 minutes, which is pretty insane. Otherwise, it's still like 50K per 48 minutes. Which means your safe could basically max out in like almost 4 hours, I think. I think yes, almost 4 hours. It would max out in for your nightclub safe at the normal $50,000, basically. Then you have doubled warehouse goods basically as well. And I said just double warehouse goods. Again, my first being a bitch, so it kind of interrupted me. But also, it's the production speed that has that. So it's just how quick you get your actual goods. Does not sound like your goods are actually 2 times itself, though. But still, nightclub you can still get like $1 to $2 million kind of ish, basically. At least with the 5 good product types. Which for me, I run like the CEO office. I think you can also use a hanger for it as well, I believe, for one of the cargo types. Second cargo type. Yeah, the second cargo types, or like a bunch of them even. You have like the counterfeit cash into weed. Those are probably the two that are the worst to do, obviously, like the actual biker businesses, pretty much. I think they call it the cash creation, I think, when it comes to the nightclub, for the counterfeit cash, basically. Oh, and actually, they call it printing, copying, and an organic produce, I believe, for the document forgery and like the weed stuff. So yeah, I think those are two I don't usually run. By the way, aka the worst two biker business ones, basically. But for the nightclub, obviously, instead. But yeah, I basically run everything else, obviously, since it could occur 5 out of 7. So you have cash creation. And then, yeah, you basically have the alternate for methamphetamine to cocaine, in addition to that counterfeit cash. For the ones that do run, in addition to the CO thing, of course. And then after that, I think it's basically the bunker alternative, basically, to sporting goods, essentially. The yeah, basically run the sporting goods, essentially, as well, obviously. God, you nasty fuck ass body, bro. Like, what the hell? I've been drinking water and everything, and you're not being better. Jesus, bro. But yes. Theophane, counterfeit cash, basically, the methamphetamine, the cocaine. And yeah, found need a bunker / sporting goods. The only reason I would bother with the printing, copying, and then the organic produce is if you want to get all 7 cargo types and get the maximum nightclub you can sell, basically. But honestly, for those, I don't even suggest occurring them nowadays. I just suggest doing it for the Johan missions if you want those to, quite frankly. And then, and then, but yeah, basically whatever those times are for each of those, for like how long they take to occur, those are basically cut in half, obviously with the doubled speed as you would expect. And yeah, for popularity, by the way, you can just rebook DJs. However, I assume that's not double popularity, obviously. So that'll be pretty much the same. And doesn't necessarily sound like the safe incomes increase, so honestly, I don't know how too worth that would be to do this event compared to other events. Or like in general, whatever. But yeah, basically whatever times those take are cut in half though for those warehouse goods. But I'm sure you can look up those values like online and whatnot kind of quick if you wanted to. Pretty much. And then claim for free here the Sasquatch outfit. Yeah, they actually brought back the Sasquatch outfit. Which I forget, it was only available on Halloween Day. It might have only been available as like a 1-day login reward before as like a Halloween thing. But yeah, right now it's a login reward just for the general event. Yes. Just for the general event, yes, it is. Yes. Just for the general event, it is available as a login reward for basically the whole event. Whereas, yeah, I think before it was available just for like one Halloween day for like some previous year. Or obviously it could have been available for like that whole event as well. But yeah, Sasquatch outfit's a pretty cool one to get, no doubt, I would say, for a clothing item easily. Easily, I think the Sasquatch outfit's pretty worth it to go for. compared to some other clothing stuff, no doubt. Then for what's new here. Yeah, the GT Plus Classics collection. But yeah, there's a new subscription benefit actually right now. So yeah, the new month that just came out recently here, and then the next month is all you get, I believe, from here for the Plus benefits GT Plus Classics collection. As a reminder, since they figured they put it in there themselves, I guess. And really, really, fucking. Yeah, completing any free races for the week gets you $200,000 bonus. Now it seems it could be any. It doesn't necessarily have to be the HSW races per se, which makes sense because they are locked to 9th-gen version and they're not going to have a. Or no, that's not a wiki challenge. Actually, that's a $200,000. Never mind. Never mind. But yes. Never mind though. Apparently, it's not even a wiki challenge. It's a $200,000 bonus just for completing free races. So honestly, it's a little hard to say if it's HSW only or not. I assume it's any race type. It's just it. It does say to complete any free races for the 200K. And then not having it limited to HSW also does mean that 8th gen players can also get it as well for PS4, so that's one legacy PC. So that's probably truly for any race type and not just for HSW for the 200K, I'm guessing for sure then. For sure then. And then onto the nightclub management bonuses. I don't actually really think there's anything new here. Yeah, I think it's just all information from before. I really don't know why they don't put new stuff in here and they just reiterate stuff from earlier, but whatever. And then, surprise, along with the Sasquatch peyote plants, also return. To be fair, it's kind of for 20 festivities in a way. It kind of does seem they are celebrating 420 festivities in a way here, basically. Like, obviously, I know it's kind of early, but it does seem to kind of celebrating 420 stuff a little bit already. Already. But yeah, peyote plants, they're actually very good for the RP, apparently, so that's pretty good. Obviously, I'm pretty sure you obviously don't get paid for, like, using them, basically. So it's more of a fun thing, obviously, aside for just RP. But yeah, obviously, there's location stuff out there if you want to know where to find them and whatnot. And it seems you can also get the special release of Sasquatch as well as a peyote 2, apparently. 2 apparently. And then playing GTL 9 for a week also gets you the Sasquatch outfit added to your wardrobe. Yes, indeed. Goddamn stupid throat, what the hell? But everything else is in general information, basically from before for Agent Sabotage, and then Oscar Guzman flies again. After the mention of the like peyote plants and all that, basically. As for heists, nothing going on with that. As for heists, yes, indeed, nothing going on with that, as you would expect. Career progression. Apparently, it's a good time for the adversary mode one. I think they mentioned on the newswire. Some nightclub stuff could be good to go for, of course, with the double speed for career progression, for example, for the week. And yeah, I'll do my invite only, of course, like I usually do for free mode. There is apparently a new set of plus benefits here, so starting off, there's the Bolocon and Visage and Visage, whatever, and Visage, whatever. Bolocon is not exactly the most common manufacturer, at least, so. 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 God damn it, body. But no, it's actually the most common manufacturer for vehicles, so it is kind of pretty cool one. And then this vehicle does also have access to Monitech features, pretty sure. However, though, I don't think this one actually has many Monitech features. I mean, it is just bare minimum, like the not bare minimum, like Agents of Sabotage, where it's just like missile lock-on jammer, but you do also have the remote control unit. I think this one is also kind of like an electric-y kind of one or something as well, so it actually could be a good one for a remote control unit. It could, yes, be a good one for the remote control unit. So yeah, I think it is kind of like an electric-y kind of like vehicle, basically, and not like a gas one or whatever. But yeah, that would be limited in utility anyways, since it is just bare minimal. Missile lock-on jammer, remote control unit, one of the choices of those, and I believe that's pretty much it. So honestly, this one's probably worth going over performance for, especially because you can't really like put armor or anything on it, like the crazy cool Monitech features that aren't just the bare minimum to call it in a Monitech vehicle with the missile lock-on jammer remote control unit. So in a sports class, basically. Out of like 115 sports cars in the game, the Envisage, basically, whatever. It's apparently at the bottom of the B tier according to Perfect 1322's vehicle spreadsheet. And that gives it 14th place for lap time. Now, this is for 9th gen as well, so yeah, you basically can take away just about pretty much every HSW vehicle for sports class, which is basically 6 of them. And that gives it 8th place instead, basically, without HSW into account, which is actually pretty decent in that kind of regard. And then otherwise, it's like 38th place, and at best, like 32nd place or something, essentially. Which is kind of a bit worse, of course, a bit worse even, but I mean, it's still above average for the class, at least for being in the 30s for top speed as well, basically. But I think definitely the main highlight would be the money tech features on it. But again, keep in mind it's bare minimum money tech. Again, keep in mind it's bare minimum money tech features. It's not exactly the greatest there, basically. And yeah, speaking of this for Plus and stuff, I do actually have to pull up the Plus subscription stuff, basically. But yes, yes, yes. Alright, so yeah, pulled up the knee plus stuff basically. Wait, there's some LD organic spreads. So yeah, being a 420 month, obviously for the month of April, they're going to do something like that essentially. Fittingly enough, there is also biker business discounts apparently. There's also 2 times money RP for Acid Labs sell missions. Which probably means, going off of the trend of the last couple months, that in like the last week of the month or something, they'll basically do 2 times for non-plus, and then it'll basically be 4 times probably for Acid Lab. I'm guessing. And yeah, there's also new chameleon paints, like per usual, obviously. Obviously. And then, yeah, the plus benefits go till April 30th apparently this time, which is funnily enough a couple days after the Red Dead event. It seems. I don't know why they went short on that one, but whatever. And also the Volcon and Visage, by the way. Comes with a special full futurism. Comes with a special full futurism livery. Sorry, somebody's roping in my way right now, so I'm not speaking much. Alright, whatever. Not waiting much longer for a stupid person to be on my way, honestly. honestly. But yeah, stacked out into full futurism livery. Like I said, has a money tech for the bare minimum. With the lock on jammer remote control unit. And then yeah, for the particular OD Organics clothing, it is the OD Organics 420 hockey jersey. And then matching OD Organics 420 cap. And then new chameleon paints are the turquoise/purple flip. Yes. Turquoise/purple flip chameleon paint. And then green/purple chameleon wheel paint. And then yes. Second one was in fact a green/purple chameleon wheel paint. Alright, I think that was pretty much it I want to go over right now. Since there's money opportunity stuff, I'll go more into later, I guess. Where hopefully this throat's not being as much of a bitch of mine. I just fucking swear, man. But sorry I was on here for a while. Somebody did get in my way, of course, since that's what this world likes to fucking do, apparently. Alright. Yeah, time to go to the YouTuber outfit. No doubt. No doubt, no doubt. God damn, what the hell wrong with you stupid body, bro? Fuck, though. Yeah, I think I was using my Valkyrie, I think, last time. Fucking... I guess I'll use my Hydrogen for next time here. And by next time, I meant this time. And yes, by next time, I meant this time. God fucking damn, this stupid hernia though, all the time anymore. Jesus though. Jesus though. Can't honestly use how this handle was after using a Raiji so much. Whoa. I honestly feel so used to it being completely different on the Raiju or something, but whatever. But whatever. But yeah, before that, actually, let me go over the plus stuff. On the Vinyl Club, basically. Alright, so it looks like the first one on here is the Pegasi Torador or whatever. Very good submarine car. Vehicle, she has unlimited homing missiles, which is not an often thing at all for a land vehicle. Only ever main case I can think of that has that would be the fully loaded Ruiner 2000. But it's a special version of the Ruiner 2000, only available for 20 minutes in VIP work. So effectively, it means this is the only actual car in the game with unlimited missiles that you can use in pretty much most circumstances in the game. So that's pretty good. Now, they did take out of heist setups, I think. Saddle, you can't use it in heist stuff anymore like you can for the Vigilante, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure Vigilante still lets you use it for heist setups, but not the Torador anymore, Saddle you, but... still can be pretty good for free mode use, at least. So that sounds pretty nice. Yeah, unlimited missiles. Has machine guns, but they're not exactly the greatest. It is also a submarine vehicle with a rocket boost on it, which is cool. And then, yeah, main weakness on it is it does have like a lot of glass to it. It's a four-seater submarine vehicle with a lot of glass to it, so it's kind of a glass cannon in a slight sense, ironically.
How's it going?
Next is the Trifade Frax. Next, yes, is the Trifade Frax. Supercar that was released during the Diamond Casino Resort DLC. Pretty sure it was DLC that brought to Casino. I think it was also the I think it was also the original prize ride, I meant to say. That's a fun fact, basically. We had a Frax. I don't think it's exactly the best performing supercar nowadays. I don't necessarily think it's top 10 anywhere. But I mean, it could probably still be alrightish, I guess. I wouldn't necessarily say good or decent, though. Not being top 10, though, for performance. Not likely being top 10 performance. And yeah, I'm not going to go over that stuff as I don't have the subscription for these for performance, but if it's an interesting vehicle, I will talk about it a bit, like the Torador, as an example. Hawkshaw Drag is in here, apparently, which is an HSW eligible vehicle. Only HSW motorcycle that's in the game. Being a motorcycle, it does have a lot more advantage to be able to take advantage of the top speeds compared to the other vehicles being car-based. Since it takes a lot less space on the road, I do find it to be one of the best HSW vehicles in the game, basically. Easily. Along with obvious spawn convenience with like the MC biker clubhouse stuff. Like the MC president, I mean. And even without HSW, it's still pretty decent, by the way, for those. But even then, it's just for nitrogen for the Bonwood Club, so not a big deal there anyways. Actually, if I mention that or not. Next on here is the Benefactor Krieger, or whatever. Supercar again, like the Frax. This one's actually top tier one for a lap time though. This one's actually pretty good, like A tier or something at like worst for a lap time now, which is pretty good. So especially nice it is especially nice when there's no HSW vehicles, since it's going to be one of the top options in that case. Otherwise, still within top 10 even with HSW into account, so that's actually pretty decent. So it might be worthwhile to pick this up even on 9th gen. Overfly to Pipistrello. I want to say this one might actually be pretty decent on the lap time. Top speed, definitely not. It's actually one of the worst top speed options since it is an electric car. And because it is an electric car, it does actually have a lot of acceleration, which is how quick a vehicle tends to get top speed. But at the same time, top speed itself is not that great, which is kind of the balance you need to do there, or whatever, for the electric cars. And again, it's another supercar with Frax and the Krieger, by the way. Think of Ballista Cane Show, apparently, is next year. Apparently it is next to yes, indeed. Now this one I believe is like compact, if I remember right, for the class. Compact is not a very popular class, so it could actually be pretty decent. But again, take that with a grain of salt. I'm not going over the performance exact numbers on these since they are plus and by plus. But I forget if it's like B tier, C tier, or D tier. If it's one of those tiers, if I remember right on Ballistic Cane Show. I could be wrong. So I'd probably look at the performance of what it is on Perform PG2 spreadsheet before you would end up getting this one. And then next one is the Hot Ring Hellfire, which is a sports car, actually, contrary to what the naming of it suggests with the Hot Ring Hellfire. Seeing a regular Gauntlet Hellfire is a muscle car, just know it's not a muscle car, it's a sports car. But yeah, because it's kind of... Because it is kind of a sports car slash muscle car, it does not tend to be good in the actual sports class. So therefore this vehicle is for the hot ring races for the most part, not for actual sport car races. Just know that, basically. And also Rockstar created hot ring races do not stay in game permanently, so... But yeah, Rockstar's created hot ring races are not in the game permanently nowadays anymore, sadly, so yeah. Not sure you'll get the most use out of that per se, like for the average player at least. But, I mean, it is still a hot ring vehicle, and still might be one worthwhile to kind of own there. I think it technically might have the best lap time, but it does have a certain brake gimmick that you have to take advantage of, I think, for it to actually have the best lap time. Unless you're like an expert with the brake boosting kind of gimmick thing Hot Ring Hellfire has, probably better just go off with the Hot Ring Saber instead. Honestly. If you want lap time. But usually then the Everon is actually the better of the three. Everon actually tends to be the better of the three, just so people know. Because I believe top speed is actually the focus on Hot Ring, believe it or not, believe it or not. See, this one can be pretty alright, basically. This one basically can, yes, be pretty alright. And then it's onto the Urmaka C1. which is yet another supercar. Now this one is actually not a good supercar if I remember right, for a lap time at least. Probably top speed, I'm guessing as well then. Because honestly, this one, honestly, yes, this one does not stick out for the top speed. If I remember correctly, either. So yeah, honestly, you're more likely to want to frax over the C1 for performance, for the performance in particular, for sure. And even then, you have the Krieger and even the Pipistrello. And then yes, you do have the Krieger and even the Pipistrello if you want a good lap time option for like supercar class compared to the SC1, for example. So I'd probably skip that one for the most part, And then the weaponized Ignis is HSW, basically. Now, you cannot use this one in time trials, just know that. But yeah, you should be able to use an actual race type, it's pretty sure. So you should be able to use it for like your HSW races. Wow, you cannot sadly use it for HSW time trials for whatever reason, for whatever reason. But I think it's because it has a weapon on it. It kind of counts as like a weaponized vehicle or something. You cannot use it for the HSW time trials for whatever reason. For that. But yeah, Sato like weaponized team, but it's actually not that crazy weaponized. You only get like one gun that's pretty limited on the angle. You only has to get one gun that's pretty limited on the angles of fire and whatnot, so... So... So yes, indeed. But you only have one gun, like I said, on that, really, like, this type of... And yeah, it's not fully rotatable either, like the weaponized Tampa Sato. But yeah, the angles you can shoot definitely pretty limited. So really just mostly get it for HSW. The one weapon, and then you can also add like the lock-on jammer. Is pretty nice too. Is actually pretty nice too. No doubt. And then yeah, you have the free Envisage and Visage. You do have the free Envisage obviously from there. Surprisingly, that was all of them already. My throat's being a complete utter bitch pin in the ass this stream, apparently. mint counterfeit cash, basically. Alright, but yeah, LS Taurus board apparently for the day of Tuesday here looks to be deer, poodle, and seagull. Oh, it should be pretty obvious where you would find all those. No doubt. I think now I'm doing time trial stuff now, I believe. Could talk about those, I believe. But yes. So it looks like the regular time trial for day of Tuesday here at least is Borough Heights is yes, Borough Heights. Oh, yes. I did say Tuesday, but I don't think they actually change it each day. Instead, it gets like a daily 50k payout, I believe. So effectively, you can make like $350,000 on the regular time trial. One thing of 50k each day, basically. So that's explain why it doesn't change each day, like the RCP and Dito, the junk energy. Some people wonder. I think they changed it each day when it was Dangerous Mercenaries and shit came out, but yeah, fuck it. It does still change weekly, but yeah. Payout is 50k a day, I believe. And yeah, if I were to take a guess, it says en route to the stars, so might be the Galileo Observatory for the destination, I'm guessing there. Like, yeah, there's Quartz Center, but I think Galileo Observatory obviously would line up more with the description, I believe. So that is a good bit in the hills, kind of, so I would definitely say to go for a lap time. That is a good bit in the hills, so I definitely would say very much go for a lap time. Yes, indeed. And then RCB and Dito time trial for day Tuesday. Let's be Vespucci Canals. This one kind of sucks a little bit because there is traffic that could spawn, obviously, being the storm drain. Like, that does actually take place against like NPC traffic, essentially. So it could be one of the more annoying ones, being like randomness and whatnot with the traffic spawns. Otherwise, yeah. One of the more annoying ones at traffic spawns, but yeah, otherwise, probably just average, really. You just gotta figure out, like, how to do those turns and corners and whatnot, pretty much. Because, yeah, as the name suggests, you only use one vehicle for speed and Tito. You cannot even use that Invade Persuade tank that came out later on, for example. But yeah, for figuring out how to do turns and corners, I do suggest either respawning with a triangle on Xbox or PC constantly until you get the turns and corners yourself, or obviously some kind of video guide or something basically from there. And I didn't necessarily mention much advice that's for a lap time being needed for the regular one, but yeah. Obviously, vehicle, you need to pretty much make sure if it's part-time. So yeah, back to the regular time trial briefly. I do suggest going for... I do suggest going for one of your top options for just supercar class, motorcycle class, or maybe even the sports class, especially motorcycle, since if you're not going to crash with that, then it makes it much easier to traverse with, pretty much, for the course you race on whatever. Yes. Back to RCB Data again, though. Again, hold triangle, one on Xbox for a key on PC, that allows you to respawn. So you can keep respawning to learn about like different turns, corners, and whatnot, so you can get within the part-time, whatever. Looks like the weekly HSW town trial is back to East Bonwood, which is the first of like the 8-ish town trials, whatever. Yeah, it is the first of the HSW town trials. Now, I'm not actually done with the RGT, I believe. I don't think I've done RGT on this, and I believe the next one. So I think I have 2 more to go there. I don't do it when the first one shows up again. I do a new vehicle when I've actually done 8 time trials. Obviously, that way I've done it 8 times for each vehicle. So unless I do 8 for each vehicle, unless yes I do like 8 for each vehicle, whatever, then I don't really switch the vehicle pretty much. Yes, for vehicle advice though, by the way. There's not really much vehicle advice you need for HSW time trials, particularly, technically speaking. And again, it's because of that class system that I kind of mentioned earlier with the HSW races I was kind of talking about. Albeit, yeah, my friend was being bitched, so I'm not sure how well that was explained and stuff without, like, bullshit happening and stuff, but, yeah. Class C, Class B, Class A, Class C is coupe, or compact coupe, I guess. Class B, muscle car, SUV, sports classics, and off-road. Class A is the rest, basically, being sports, supers, motorcycles, aka the best of this stuff, essentially. So, either each vehicle gets, like, its own part time, or, like, there's, like, 3 different part times, and, like, depending, like, what class it's in is which one it gets or something, essentially. So really, you can kind of use any HSW vehicle you want. It's not like the regular time trial where you have to use very certain vehicles, for example, to pretty much be able to pass it. But for this latest DLC, the Banshee GTS is a pretty good option. Having the best top speed of any car in the whole game, basically. Basically. Yeah, Banshee GTS basically has the best top speed of any vehicle in the game. That's not a plane, essentially. Yes, it's actually quicker than all helicopters, by the way, in the game, with the Banshee GTS for top speed in particular. So literally like 13 points in the game, according to Property 152, I believe it was, actually managed to beat the Banshee GTS, so that's an extremely good option for the latest DLC. There's a Fireball ASP that's also focused on top speed for its class of off-road, but that one actually does not matter since it's kind of broken right now, where you cannot get a complete time trial run with the Fireball ASP, since, yeah, it's kind of bugged or something, which probably had to do with them making it for career progression, which maybe probably had something to do with it being for career progression, being the first HSW career progression vehicle. Maybe they forgot to, like, flip a switch, or there's a oversight or something because of that or something. Who knows? Who knows? And then, yeah, this one goes over to the Vespucci Beach, as it kind of says. But yeah, this one GPS route was definitely pretty much fine, I would say, for the GPS route. Especially being the first one, kind of pretty much makes sense, I would say. I would say. And then, I don't think there's anything much else worth mentioning here. And then, yeah, I did mention drag obviously being one of the best options in general, so the HSW Hawkshot drag tends to be pretty good for HSW time trials, no doubt. No. Junk Energy time trial for the day of Tuesday here is Redwood Lights track. Now, honestly, I find the newer sets of time trials like HSW and Junk Energy be some of the easiest ones in the game. Definitely feel there's some less skill involved with the newer sets of time trials, no doubt. So, These you have to use the inductor cycles, cannot even use like BMX, so you do have a curves boost, which kind of makes a braking distance as like a boost in a sense, basically. I think for a motorized vehicle, you have to actually brake to get the boost, but on the inductor, I think you just get the boost as you constantly move. So, yeah, smart usage of that can basically get you to win in at least certain circumstances. Essentially. Fucking. But yeah. Anyways, the strats for this. Sorry, but yeah, I haven't slept today, so yeah, I'm not able to think the greatest at times right now. In addition to dealing with all this rope bullshit, making it even harder to do, of course. But yes. As long as you obviously go where you need to go, maximize on that curves boost, use it like efficiently and everything. Don't fall off the bicycle, you should basically be able to do it no problem. Honestly, if for some reason you cannot do it from there, I would definitely suggest probably a video guide from there, basically, honestly. But hopefully it would not have to come to that. Don't doubt. But who knows? And then onto the premium race for the week. This is a Wikipedia, yes indeed. It is for the supercar class. So there was already aforementioned the weaponized Ignis that was in the club, the Vinewood Club, like Club Garage, whatever. So that, for example, was pretty decent. In fact, it's even kind of the best one in the class saving, since it is the best one for lap time. Apparently. And what else? Oh yeah, well the second two is the next HSW one basically. Again, like the second two, actually, again, I mean like the weaponized Ignis, excuse me, tongue twisting his throat. Yeah, like the weaponized Ignis second two is actually pretty respectable for lap time, being like right below weaponized Ignis. However, top speed is the worst, I believe, being 4th place of the HSWs. But apparently, I believe it still has better top speed than every non-HSW supercar, which kind of makes sense because HSW prioritizes on top speed, to be absolutely fair. And then acceleration, yeah, obviously it's electric, so it's going to be the best of the 4 HSW supercars for the acceleration, at least. Honestly, in most cases, it's probably just worth running the weaponized Ignis in case you do need that. Possibly much better top speed, obviously. Obviously. And then you have the Principe Devastate HSW. That one is basically number 2 top speed option, basically, which is pretty good. They're not metric, and top speed also being HSW focus makes a good bit of sense. And then what else? What else? Oh yeah, and then Devastate is also the. I think there might be like non-HSW options to actually have a better lap time, but regardless, it's the third. It's kind of third best lap time / second worst lap time of the HSW options in particular. It's not the worst there, at least for lap time for the Devastate HSW. And then, last but not least, last but certainly not least, you have the NTMT, which is kind of the worst one pretty much, which is in the 20s for a lap time, which is pretty garbage for HSW standards. Has to be one of the worst HSW vehicles for a lap time in the whole game. Not even just for class of enemy or anything. And it is the best top speed option when it comes to the NTMT to kind of make up for that piss poor top speed, I guess. Or not piss poor top speed, not piss poor top speed, but lap time. My bad. Getting kind of tired or something right now. Yes. But those are the 4 HSW options. And I guess I can go over like the A tier or something, I guess, for the PS4, Xbox One, Legacy PC version of the game. I guess. For the supercar class, I believe it's the Progen Emirates. Then it goes the Turismo Maggio and the Benefactor Krieger, I believe, I want to say. Or the top couple or so. Or the A tier, at least, for the supercar class. believe. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Emirates, Turismo Maggio, and then it's the Krieger for A tier, which again is relevant for the PS4, Xbox One, and the PC Legacy versions that have zero access to the HSW vehicles. And then, what is lap time? What is top speed for those wondering? Lap time is most races basically being turns and corners, basically. And top speed's kind of everything else, which is like pure straights essentially, which is a lot more niche for pure straights, being like highway, airport runway. That for airport runways, well, obviously, and then your airstrips, including like the new airstrip, I guess you can kind of include over here as well. And obviously you have St. Shores and to a small extent Grapeseed, I guess for your airstrips. Yeah, those are the niche circumstances for top speed, pretty much. Always when it comes to Premium Race, which I don't think has option for the stunt stuff, and it's only regular courses, I believe. DualSense wireless controller battery low already, bruh. I don't feel I've had it on for like 2 hours, but okay. Or just barely 2 hours, even yes, indeed. But yeah. And then how do you know what the race course is going to be when I'm not going over the actual race course? As you can see in the like bottom right, as you can see in the bottom right, like rectangle basically, you have square for start job, which would be X on Xbox and whatever key on PC essentially. And that will take you into the actual job, so you can see what the race is called. From there, you can actually do the same key, and it'll also let you see. You can do this in control action, and it'll then let you see. Fucking. What's it called? What's it called? Yeah, if you do the same button when you're in the actual lobby screen, it'll actually show you like the actual look at the race course, like, so you can, it's for the lap time and the top speed. You can do that as well when you choose a vehicle, probably, so you get an idea of what that vehicle is like, if you remember, kind of, or something. I think it pretty much takes care of time trial premium race stuff, basically.
Resort presents a brand new car available to win today, simply with the spin of a wheel.
Alright, P-Fister. Yes, that's P-Fister on the back, apparently. Yeah, so. I think it's either the Comments 2 or the Growler one of those two, I think. One of the tuner ones. Not the Cabrio, because that's not technically a tuner. And even then, it doesn't cook it. It's like the convertible roof or whatever. Alright, 1,000 chip bonus. Cool.
Which always makes you feel better. Visit the casino store.
Oh wow, I got the vehicle. What? The hell? I don't know if I want that, honestly. Do I have anywhere I can just put it? I wonder. Sheesh, I don't know about that actually. Guess I could put in the garment factory for now. Yes. But yes, the people at comments too, apparently. Because I actually want it, apparently. What the fuck, though? I think I used to have one, but I think I sold it, I think. I think I sold my comments too, if I remember right. Yeah, document forgery, I think that was obviously, but whatever. Yeah, two-door, surely. Looks like there's a discount being shown off there. So cool, I guess. Alright, yeah, I kind of went past. Oh, and right. That would actually not be Severn. What am I doing? It's a comet and would probably be legendary. What am I actually doing? But still, previous and discounts regardless, I guess. I guess. And again, I'm kind of going a bit too far. My bad. My bad. Getting kind of tired right now. Alright, but apparently on a trade price, at least PFS or comments 2 is $1,408,500. Now, this will obviously, which will be even more if you do not have the trade price. Now, to obtain the trade price, if you have not yet obtained the trade price, I believe it requires rank 5 to rank 75, one of those like 15 kind of like 5 milestones between those ranks. So like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, and 75. One of those 15, I believe, ends up being the Comet S2 trade price. Unless it's one of the ones that has a different trade price for like a couple of those that do. But I don't believe it's the case. I believe it's just simply... what's it called? Whatever. But yes, fucking. What's I saying about comments too again? No shit. Yeah, I was talking about that trade price, how you obtain it, right? Honestly, that was kind of it for that, but yeah, I was meaning to say more things, so sorry. I'm just tired of shit. But yeah, for tuner subclass, since this is a tuner subclass vehicle, how is the capabilities of this vehicle? It is a sports car, so it does possibly have potential when it comes to the street pursuit races. Now, the problem with that is on Buffalo 142's vehicle spreadsheet, there's no section for the tuner subclass. So it's kind of hard to put that together, like where that would actually truly be. But essentially, in free mode, people would actually be in free mode. People, when the update first came out, would do like the lowered like stance setup. So it technically got a nerf, I think, in terms of speed when they changed all the tuners, especially Com S2, I believe, got a nerf in like speed and stuff. So, like, I'm not kind of presuming it's necessarily the greatest one, but I mean, it's also not above average, or like something like the Downer GT or something, or I think I meant more the Downer ASP, I meant to say, basically. Those two obviously would have had more like luck, essentially. But yes. Fucking. But I think this was more known for the top speed at that time, so yeah. I'm kind of guessing it's more of a top speed vehicle than a lap time vehicle. I also don't necessarily think it competes with like the Sultanaris Classic. Calco GTF, I think is even kind of still relevant, or at least it was before, just our wide body at least, which is apparently the number one lifetime option. Yeah, with a couple of those options, for example, for top lifetime options, kind of willing to bet this isn't exactly the greatest sports car option, but it's probably fine enough, so it's probably able to be a pretty average option or so, I'm guessing, for racing. Whether it be street races, pursuit races, maybe especially pursuit races, since that might be more of a top speed focus. But whatever. But whatever. Fucking. Yeah, I assume it's kind of usable in street pursuit races, but there's definitely better options, I would say. Like I mentioned, like the Calco GTF, Sultanaris Classic. Just our, the, as much as people con on it, it's just our wide body since it's number one for the tuner subclass. Even like the Emperor Vector, maybe for a lap time, for example. But yeah, this might be more vehicle to use for the Robbie contracts if you're not going to use it for like a pursuit race, for example, for like the tuner's contents. And then, how does it perform exactly? Exactly. The Comet S2 is apparently in the G tier, apparently. And that gives it 67th place for lap time, and this is for the sports class, by the way. And also 34th place for top speed. Also for 4th place for top speed, yes indeed. So it is below average for the whole entire class for lap time for the actual whole sports class, not just tuner subclass. And then it is at least above average for the top speed, no doubt. So that sounds good. But yes. Yeah, Comet S2. But honestly, Might be better off to just use it for robbery contracts for the most part, but yeah, pursuit race I can maybe see being a fun option. Possibly as well. And recently, I think just recently in Agent Sabotage DLC, they also had the Missile Lock-on Jammer. The Missile Lock-on Jammer was only just recently added to this vehicle with Agent Sabotage DLC. For the latest Agent Sabotage DLC, this vehicle actually did not have the Lock-on Jammer before that. So having that is definitely pretty nice for free mode use, but yeah. But yes. Obviously, just for options for a lock-on jammer dude that are like armored and whatnot, but still. Nice to see them increase the usefulness of the comments too, no doubt. With that lock-on jammer, with that lock-on jammer, yes, indeed. And you have the delivery on there. Probably save another 20 for the K, by the way, on top of that, by the way. It's just for people wondering, I suppose. Alright, so now over to the car meet, basically. Alright, but yes. So the P-5811, Vapid Blade, and Hijack Rustin apparently are the vehicles for the car meet. But yeah, P-5811 online exclusive. The Blade is actually in single player as well, and then Hijack Rustin another online exclusive. P-5811 is from Finance Felony DLC, pretty sure, which is like mid 2016. That one's actually a pretty good top speed option as well, or at least it was at one point. Might have fell off obviously to some other supercars, but it was for the longest time like a top 10-ish like top speed. Might even still be for supercar class. Actually do. Let's see if any of them are on discount or not before I talk heavily about them possibly or not. kind of looks like none of those are on discount particularly. Yes, yes indeed. Very much none of those are on discount, but yeah. I did look as a reminder, but yeah. Like I do remember, it is in fact a pretty good top speed option for the PPS 811, so I will say that if you do want to skip one up. It is just at full price, obviously, over there, though, if you do decide to do so. Vapid Blade is a retro nostalgic vehicle, at least, when it comes to like Grand Theft San Andreas and whatnot. So it does have some coolness to it for being from like San Andreas and stuff, initially. Initially. It's only measly 160,000. Now, if it was single player, I believe it can actually spawn on the streets, but yeah. In online, I don't actually think that even spawns on the streets in online, to be honest. To be completely honest, since it is a DLC, since it is pretty much a DLC vehicle. And you can't really store those kinds anyways and stuff. So kind of. And then, there is the Hijack Rustin, apparently. We had Hijack Rustin. It's just a sports car, honestly. I don't necessarily assume this one will perform as good. I'm going to say the same with the Blade. I think the only one really that would perform that great would have to be the PPS 811. Easily. And then I'm guessing all these are vaulted. Unfortunately, with like no lock on chamber on them last at the latest update, AK-1 that they brought back. Usually this dealership is meant for vaulted vehicles, so probably going to be the same case here this time. This time. Yes. So the amount of times it's been available at dealerships and whatnot since being moved from the vehicle website. The PFS 811 has been available 7 times now apparently on the dealership as of this event. So it's kind of somewhat frequently available, which is good also if it's good top speed, I guess. Not that they should be vaulted vehicles anyways, of course, but still. Blade apparently has been on the dealership, has been on the dealership 6 times. So somewhat pretty frequently as well, just like the 811 basically. And then the Rustin apparently has also been available in the dealership stuff like 6 times since being removed from the vehicle websites. So yes. These have already been available quite a few several times, at least it seems, on dealerships since being vaulted, I suppose, since Cockstar decides to do that stuff after all. After all. Alright, Crystal, essentially. But it looks like that Pegassi Russo is bringing the prize art this time around. And for that one, went to prize art challenge. Yeah, that was Carbon Series apparently here. And this one you have to place top 1 for 2 days in a row. This one, yes, you have to place top 1 for 2 days in a row. Yes, indeed. So easily, probably the easiest option for that is going to probably be for the races. yeah, pursuit races. Those are 4 players. So what, top 1, that's basically 25% chance. That's not good. I would not go that route. If you want pretty much guaranteed entry for this in any pretty much prize ride, street races is pretty much the way to go. You could do it with a friend or something. You and your friend like switch wins and all that kind of stuff. Basically. So that makes street races pretty good. Because it pretty much guarantees you can win pretty much any prize ride of the game. And then drag and drift races, I don't actually think those count. At least solo they don't. I don't assume they count with multiple players either. Yeah, I've not tried it with multiple players for drag or drift, see if they count like that. Did not. Alright, let me mic test again, actually. Since my controller died, after all. Huh. Hello. Hello. But yes. Yeah, drag races, so... But yeah, again, I don't think the drag and drift races count, at least so they don't. But also because it got introduced later on in 2023 Chop Shop, I doubt they went back to make it consistent with the street pursuit races to make them like other things and to count for prize challenges, which would be unfortunate. But I mean, it's Rockstar, like they probably did do that. Let's be real. Fucking Cockstar, they probably did do that. Let's be real. Alright, on to going over the vehicle, I guess now. Guess now. Saruso, probably 2-door, surely. Legendary, famous supercar. Yes, indeed. Huh, this one's also on discount as well, it looks like, okay. That's unusual for the project to be on discount as well. Yeah, normally it's 1,925,000. Assuming there's no trip ride sport for like ice or something, which I don't necessarily think there is for this one. Either way, 1,925,000 over to $1,347,500. Around like 600K off of that. So, yeah, if you don't want to earn the prize, I could just get it for a discount apparently here, which is interesting. Discount is also apparently 30% off, by the way, for those wondering. So normally the vehicle would be, I would say, like a 2-hour grind, but this one's like an 1 to 2 hour grind that you're saving. Honestly, I feel you might as well just go for the challenge if you can. Honestly, I would definitely suggest going for challenge if you can. Honestly, why would you want to spend even on a discount, especially if it's just going to be that price right anyways, especially if it's just going to be that price right anyways. And then, yes. Fucking. What's it called, though? But yeah, Zaruso, it might be an average-ish supercar. I don't necessarily think it's like a top-of-the-line supercar or anything. I will say, though, is what I predict here, but I'll go over to performance anyways here, since it's a prize ride. But yes. For the supercar class, fucking Zorso is apparently it is basically in the E tier. I was making sure if it was in like mid tier, like E tier, like if it was in like the little middle of the E tier, but yes. It is apparently an E tier supercar, according to everyone for TT's vehicle spreadsheet. And that apparently is enough for 31st place for lap time, as well as 30th place for top speed. So it is actually barely clean on, it seems, currently right now, to upper half for both lap time top speed, so it's not the worst, but yeah. At best, it's in like the 20s, which is not exactly all that worthwhile, I would say. So hard to say I would recommend that one, honestly. For sure, if you do get it, I would definitely suggest one thing, basically, fucking. What's it called? But yeah, obviously I was just surprised I do if you're gonna get it and spend money for sure. 20k. Dark Dinka hoodie. I was wondering what that noise was for a moment, but yeah, that was reputation level 244. Gain hit apparently. Gain hit apparently. Yes, indeed. Yeah, no, it's actually most worthwhile. On discount, especially you get it for price if you do. Usually 2 hour grind, but it's kind of like 1 hour grind, so interesting. And yeah, this is the only HSW compact apparently in the game for the HSW test ride apparently. That is actually the Grotti Persa RA, R/A, RA basically. So being only one of a class, that definitely makes it a pretty good pickup. And yeah, regarding all those, you can see if those are on the website or not on the HSW vehicle list. All of them actually are, in fact. Even this Sterling GT, which was technically removed here briefly and was not also updated. This suggested actually be on the website, but yeah, this is. But even though it does that when I hover over it, it is in fact back as an Agent Sabotage. So every single one is on the vehicle website for HSW vehicle, just so you know. Basically. No. Last but not least, over to here, basically. Oh, it's a dark Dinka hoodie, apparently. Okay. Last one for a long time, it looks like, for a hoodie. That's for sure. Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, what's going on with the orange circle right now? I'm being crazy right now. The hell. Took a bit of time. It felt like that took a bit of time, but whatever. Alright, Dinka representation, I guess. Kind of looks like a vest kind of combination hoodie thing, which seems interesting to me. I don't. I don't look much at the name and stuff to have much of an opinion on it, though, sadly, to be fair, but whatever. Yes. Usually, before I go to luxury autos on a plus thing, I do actually go over and plus stuff, but I mean, I guess I'll just travel luxury autos and then I can do that. Actually. Vehicle seemed like it was some kind of business vehicle, from what I could tell, for what that probably was, basically. Holy shit, whoa! Oh shit. God, man. Sheesh. I feel ever since they changed the VTOL on that one to the stick, it just feels weirder. I don't even remember double tapping that, but okay. I swear. It just feels weirder fucking using the Hydra. Suddenly with the stick controlling the VTOL. And then also being used to ride you so much.
Hello.
Shit.
This is Force Mutual Insurance.
Blew it up apparently.
I think we can handle
Shit. Boy.
Hey you, I feel so disconnected. How's it going?
Right. That was like, yes, right. That was record A. Luxury autos. I can actually back the beats between two because they're on literally the same street. But yes, yes, yes. So yeah, before I go over these vehicles, I want to go over the rest of the plus stuff, I think. Basically.
Sorry, she's such a bitch. You are too good for her, honestly. Well, I need just a little help this month. I have nothing to wear to that benefit. Really? You're an angel. You're the best daddy ever. All my friends are gonna be jealous. Love you. Bye.
Alright, but yes. 2 times money RP on Acid Lab cell missions apparently is a thing. Like I think I kind of mentioned it earlier, but yeah. The Acid Lab, you can literally call them up for supplies on your phone, so it's one of the most past businesses of the game. Arguably, it is even kind of, in a sense, the latest business of the game too, since you can also get that from like stash houses and stuff as well. And yeah, if they continue the trend that I think they kind of did the last couple months, where they do a business, and like last month, kind of the month, they do like 2 times on the regular event. Probably fair to expect a 4 times money RP with plus, maybe at the end of the month of April, basically. Again, if it follows a trend of like, I believe it's Bunker and the Hangar that kind of did that the last couple months. But yeah, Astro Lab is definitely pretty nice since it's passive. It can do everything kind of for you for the most part, while you do other things to make money back as well. So that's definitely a bunch of good stuff. Yeah, any of those like staff equipment kind of upgrades, whatever, definitely pretty good. I wait for one of those upgrades to do like 10 Dax Volgan jobs, for example, so just be aware of stuff like that. Really. Alright, 2 times money RP on short trips. Apparently as well here. Now those are pause mini things, and yeah, that's for the plus event again. For now at least. We had a short trips. Yeah, I think Seed Capital was the first one. I mean, the first one tends to be easy mission. Usually, when it comes to the mission streams, the first one is usually the easy ones. From my experience, this one I think is kind of the case, especially when you play as Sparkle Lamar and they have limited weaponry and whatnot, and limited vehicles, and you can't use their own vehicles and weapons and everything. So in a sense, I think one of the better ones to do for the Strand. Fired Up has like the technical, I believe, in there, which lets a person in the back shoot characters. So honestly, that one's pretty good too, I would say. OG Kush, on the other hand, is kind of like an ambush deal gone wrong kind of mission, which those ones kind of can be a little annoying, possibly, for people. I would definitely fully understand that. Fucking, so that was basically it, really. Really, for those free missions, essentially. For those free missions, essentially. Alright, and then, yeah, biker business discounts and free supplies. Again, this is for plus. There's apparently 50% off of weed farms, counterfeit cash, factories, document forgery offices, cocaine lockups, and methamphetamine labs. Now, biker businesses, people do complain they're quite dated because of the stealth missions being kind of tedious. In some ways, I gotta agree, but I mean, with the buff they did recently, if it was 45-minute missions, I honestly don't even find missions for the most part, like, at all anymore. Since pretty much all of them are soloable now, even, or mostly soloable even. And by mostly soloable, I mean literally like one drop short or something. If you're unlucky with like post-op bands or something. But yeah, even if you don't do biker, it's actually pretty worthwhile to own those biker businesses. That way you can use them towards your nightclub, which I was kind of saying earlier, obviously. Though again, my throat's kind of being a bitch. So yeah, that will help you obviously get stuff for the nightclub, for the event, which is nice. At least for this 1 week, if you do have a plus. If you do, of course, have a plus. No. There is free biker business supplies as well. So you can just buy the supplies for free. That's actually pretty good, since you want to buy supplies for biker businesses anyways. So that's obviously very good there, if so. So over that plus subscription benefit there. And it seems that was actually it, basically, at this point.
We broke up 2 years ago.
Yes. Also, apparently, Grand Theft 5, GTA Online, basically, are on PC Game Pass and stuff, it seems now as well, or something. PC Game Pass and shit seems to get like Grand Theft 5 online now on like PC basically, since obviously that new version came out within like the last month, so it seems they kind of added that as a thing, I guess. Seems to add that as a thing at least temporarily, at least temporarily, at least. I guess it's kind of last takeaway technically from the Plus Newswire. And then the Auxiliary Autos has 2 vehicles. One's actually even on a discount as well.
Yeah, same deal. Lots of interviews, no offers. At least none worth taking seriously. Ever since I got fired.
I mean, I've not necessarily noticed if it's had an increase in mounts or not yet, honestly, for the
lying about
nightclub. It's not like there's not an increase in the safe amount though, for like 100k per 48 minutes or something now. So it seems just regular. Just boost popularity for the club management missions or whatever. But yes. Recent vehicle here, what do we rock? Nobi has an HSW upgrade to it, so very damn useful vehicle to have for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, PC enhanced. I believe it actually makes it the best lap time sports car HSW vehicle, and best lap time sports car altogether for the game. Otherwise, if you are on the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, Legacy, first of all, to start off on HSW one, it is at the top of S tier, making it the number one, making it yes the number one for lap time, and it does have number 3 top speed on the HSW version. And then the regular Nobi is apparently at the bottom of the A tier apparently for the sports class, giving it 7th place for lap time. Which actually makes it like the 2nd best sports car apparently for lap time if you are on those platforms, and it's just only one above it that's not HSW apparently. And then also 17th place for top speed actually for the non-HSW version even, which is pretty good numbers, at least especially for lap time. Slight bit not as much on the top speed, but that's to be fair, I suppose. So it's a damn good vehicle, basically. And then you have the Rapid Illusion, and that one's actually in a Monitech vehicle for sure. With Sabotage Motorsport on that one. Or Kushiki Weed, it seems. Right, four door. Yeah, the Vapid Illusion, apparently. Yeah. It is a Monitech indeed. And it is pretty feature rich as well. It looks like with the armor plating, silic mines, remote control unit, there's a lock-on jammer. So it is armored. It's not electric, so it's not the most armored, but it is still armored at least. Unlike other like-type vehicles like the Envisage,
Oh,
unlike
hello.
something like the
Thanks for the
Envisage,
call.
whatever. Okay, for
Correct. I'm an associate producer on series.
the Plus subscription, obviously, if you're paid one there, that you pay like $8 a month to get. I mean, of course, they're paid one there for like real money. I mean, huh. Okay. Yes, yes. Yeah, pretty useful free mode vehicle for sure. So cool, cool, cool. Yeah, right. My Hydra got destroyed because yeah, it did apparently. Very apparently. See, I'm not the most used to buying it compared to Raiju. Feels like it's more responsive than it felt like. To me, it's been feeling like it's more responsive than it actually ends up being, which it's not as much, I guess, compared to the Raiju, of course, having the engine upgrades. Since Hydra's 2015 aircraft and when it gets a respray option for that reason. For that reason. Sheesh, dude, I swear. I feel it pulls into the one direction or something. Whatever. If you do a quick pad, which might be why it exploded earlier. Whatever. Whatever. Ah, yes, the plus promotion for the garage, of course. Of course. Yeah, that could be from earlier, basically. And then, last but not least, over Simeons.
Hey, I'm over here.
It's probably 5 vehicles are vaulted, I'm guessing, so no lock on Jim is probably OCC Averis. Looks like from day 1 in the game. Benefactor Vaults are also from day 1 in the game. Vapid Hustler, which was drip feed for the Doomsday Heist. Rapid GT. Supposedly there's a Cabrio one, and this one's the regular one for the last one, though I think they have the same name when you do it like that for some reason. I didn't think it's just a race car. So 4 are all available in store mode for 4 of them. The only online exclusive actually in this case is Hustler. So the LCC Averis I think it's probably a return vehicle from like Grand Theft 4 Lost and Damned. So yeah, can be a little kind of retro nostalgic, I guess. Also, being a motorcycle, I do feel has some of the better potential of any of these vehicles here, especially because you know how old some of them are. Benefactor Feltzer, I believe it was a pretty good OG sports car if I remember correctly, but nowadays obviously probably hella fell off, I'm pretty sure. So I don't necessarily see there being too much reason to get it, and also, of course, it's in store mode, basically. Vapid Hustler, again, returned with the Jeans Heist DLC in like 2017, maybe even 18, to be on like Trip Feed, which I think it was in like February or something for Trip Feed, so yeah, probably 2018 even then, for early 2018. But yes. fucking. Yes, Hustler. What's a Hustler? I was thinking going over performance, but I'm not gonna actually do that unless it's on discount. Basically. If I remember right, it actually is surprisingly good at top speed, though. So it's always sitting above average top speed. I wouldn't necessarily say a top 10 per se. Maybe like 15-ish, 20 or something at best or something. It might be surprisingly good too. Also, Vapid Hustler's a retro nostalgic vehicle as well, just like the Varus. This one even more so, being in like San Andreas, which is way older than Lost and Damned. Which is pretty much, or not way older per se, but it is a few years older than Lost and Damned, or so at least. Just feels that way since 5 is obviously lost forever, obviously. But whatever. Then Apache Rapid GT. The Rift one this time, not the Carry one, it seems this time. Fucking. Yeah, honestly, I don't have much to say on this one, I feel. GT and the Cabrio might have the same performance anyways. So, kind of must have an opinion from the one for last event. And then Dinka just a race car. The Jester is a iconic one, obviously, back from San Andreas, obviously, is what's kind of known as the Jester Classic for this game. But then, obviously, these other Jesters, I think the namesakes from it, whatever, is pretty cool as well, obviously. So if you are a big Jester fan for the different Jesters of GTA, then it could be a pretty good pickup, perhaps. Might be above average in both lifetime top speed as well for its cost, which is kind of crazy still. But yeah, obviously still not going to be like top 10 territory or anything. Surely not. But yes. So there are some thoughts on all those, I guess, kind of. Now, how about fucking. What's it called? What was it called, though? Fucking. Fucking. Oh yeah, what's going on the spreadsheet or that's what I was doing. But yes. Yeah, removed vehicle dates. Sorry, I was going to do that for this as well, obviously, like I did for the car meet. So the Averis, apparently, this one actually has the least appearances of any of the vehicles this event, being only 4 appearances at dealerships and all that kind of stuff since being vaulted. Dangerous Mercenaries like a year and a half ago. Feltzer, just like the Blade and the Rustin from earlier, has 6 appearances apparently since being vaulted, including this one on dealerships and whatnot. Hustler, just like the P-50 11 from the car meet, has 7 appearances, having the most appearances of any of the vehicles in the event. The regular Rapid GT apparently has 5 appearances. Now, yeah, even though it calls it like Rapid GT, I think Ruffy 1322 himself actually has it kind of separated off of whatever one it is. But either way, both actually appeared basically 5 times, apparently. And apparently it's the only vehicle that have appeared 5 times, kind of like how the Varus is apparently the only one that's appeared 4 times, apparently. For the amount of appearances they had, basically. So then it seems that Chester Race Cars had 6 appearances then? Yeah, since being vaulted. Dangerous Mercenaries on different dealerships and whatnot. Whatnot, yes, indeed. So there are all vaulted vehicles here, just like Dallas car meet, like it usually is. Like it usually is. Alright. Might not be going much of anywhere aside for obviously certain points when we get to those certain parts, but still. So now to go over the rest of the stuff for the regular event, obviously, since I already went over all the plus stuff basically. Alright, so yeah, I'll show the HSW races. Apparently there's 20 of them, I believe. Now, I don't believe HSW races are limited time or anything. I think they're pretty much always available, just be aware of that. So there's no rush to play them or anything per se. Unless they decide to start vaulting those for some reason. But that'd be kind of dumb, I feel, if they did that, honestly. But yes. If you want to race the fastest vehicles of the game, some of the fastest, basically, land vehicles of the game, obviously the HSW races can be pretty cool. They do seem to be limited to 8 players, though, which is not a lot of player count. And again, also, these do end really quick, obviously, because you have the HSW performance and whatnot. Yeah, you have the HSW performance and whatnot, yes, indeed. And again, as a reminder, by the way, doing free races, I know I already showed up, but completing any free races for the week doesn't necessarily have to be HSW. Sounds like we'll give you GTA money, $200,000 bonus delivered, yes, within 72 hours. Oh, and right. Kind of have to mention something about the peyote plants, by the way. Apparently, when they first made the peyote plants live, they apparently had like a 1 month cooldown on them or something, which is kind of insane. I don't know why, but for some reason they had like a 1 month cooldown if you would eat a peyote plant early on in the early on in like the event or something. Yeah, leave it to Cockstar to mess up events, I guess. But yeah, apparently that's been fixed, by the way, for the 1 month cooldown. Apparently 1 month cooldown has been fixed, but yeah, apparently if you ate one during the 1 month cooldown, you might have to actually wait the whole month cooldown or something. So yes, yes. Sorry. God damn it, fucking body, bro. What the hell? And what the hell, bro? That's gonna happen. Yeah, this hernia is still gonna be a bitch somehow. I'm sure. Fuck though. Yes. Yeah, that was fixed, by the way, if I didn't make it the most clear about the cooldown. About the cooldown on those peyote plants. But yeah, I think if you ate one during the 1 month, you actually have to wait the whole month, supposedly. Unless they make another fix that kind of fixes that, I guess. From what I've heard, anyways. For sure. Yeah, I believe anything had to actually be fixed for the most part, though. But for the most part, though, yes, indeed. Alright, there's apparently another kind of interesting money opportunity. Now, it's a 1 day thing. Now, it's a 1 a day. Yes. I mean, it is a once a day thing, is what I kind of mean to say. Sorry, I was kind of getting tongue twisted as shit or something, man. Oh, yes, this. The Madrazo hits are apparently on 2 times. Did I forget? Fucking. Did he skip for like 20, like 30k or something? I kind of forget. When you use the correct weapon versus not. So, whatever. Yeah, Sakavini obviously is it's only one single kind of like real life day, so it does kind of have a finite amount of money you can basically make. Basically, it's not it's like whole week playtime or something. Basically. But yes. I want to say you make like 6K or something on Madrasa here on 2 times, so like times 7, whatever. Yeah, it can make a few $100,000 probably from the Madrasa hits probably, then I'm guessing for a whole event week then, for 2 times, for 2 times it's just, but yeah, it's kind of pretty easy, you just go to a character, use the weapon of choice that Madrasa basically wants you to use to get the extra bonus money. Kind of just do a basic kill with it, essentially, with whatever weapon is asked, essentially, preferably. And then yes it is. Now, I already mentioned that it was actually not the weekly challenge for 200k. I thought it initially, but yeah, 200k basically. Fucking, that's not what they usually give for a challenge. They don't usually increase the amount. What is the wiki challenge though? Actually, is to complete 3 Madrasa hits. So today on Tuesday, depending on your time zone, it might be the last thing you want to go for it. If not, you should have probably already done one of them by Monday. Obviously, if you're trying to shoot for this challenge for some reason earlier. But yeah, it just gets you to use your 100,000. There's no clothing item for it or anything. There's actually no clothing item for anything though. Just 100k. Just extra 100k really. Really, that's just an extra 100k. And apparently there's a featured series that's on 2 times as well, which I don't know if they should do that, honestly, but still. Seems like I had a bunch of atmosphere modes available, so I guess I can go through that, basically. So apparently you have Bunker Juggernaut, Bunker Kill Quota for 2 bunker game modes. Cross the line, the first map only. Diamond Entourage. Every bullet counts. Again, first map only, it looks like. Missile-based trading places, and then you have Resurrection 7, it looks like, after that all. Basically. And then you do have your usual similar remix, that's like the one mode that's stayed in since all this vaulting and whatnot. Probably so popular and whatnot. They feel pushed to keep the mode, I don't know. Maybe they feel it's such a popular mode, they just keep it. I don't know, I think I played it before and people seem to find it a lot of fun. I don't. Yeah, I kind of mentioned everything with the Tier 4 atmosphere mode earlier. I assume that's the main purpose of doing this kind of featured series, random featured series things of being of like 7 different modes that they usually don't ever really tend to do, I feel. Is so that you can kind of go for the Tier 4 of the adversary mode in a sense, especially with how unbearable the grind is usually nowadays, but yes. guess all kinds of different modes. I don't know if I'll explain what all of them are or anything, obviously, but whatever. But whatever. And yeah, below all that, I kind of even mentioned the like career progression for the avatar mode, so they kind of made their own custom featured series for 2 times. Interestingly, I feel that's more of a Reddit thing to have. I do feel it's more of a Reddit thing to have that, honestly, but cool, I guess. Cool, I guess. And then from there, it looks like it's discounts, basically. So it's kind of discount talk, basically, from here. I guess I can go over to salvage yard robberies, though, and, like, there is priority file, I guess, as well. Alright, cocaine, okay. Apparently the Project Breakaway file is the priority file, which is actually one of the better ones to do, so it does kind of suck a little bit. You only get to that you will only get to do it one time for the week. But whatever. God damn, man, this sent me like all the way over there. Sheesh. Let's not break the aircraft entirely again. Character, come on. Alright, so yes. Going over salvage yard robberies, basically.
See you around.
So, looks like they'll be Omnis, without a Casco, and the benefactor SM722-722, basically. So, a go on to the community post, I guess, for GTA series videos, essentially. Like I kind of used to do for this section. Yes. So the Obey Omnis apparently here looks to be the low tier vehicle. The Obey Omnis from like hunting stunts, I believe it was introduced in like mid 2016. Yeah, the low range vehicle, whatever. It's apparently the podium robbery this time. And it has a max sell value for $140,000 and then salvage value $272,000. And then next up is the Lampadati Casco from like early mid 2015-ish, basically, or March 15th to be exact, because I don't think it was tripped at the time. Obviously. Yeah, Lampadati Casco from Heist DLC. Early mid 2015, whatever, basically. Yeah, it's mid-tier. It's the mid-tier vehicle, like mid-range vehicle. Mid-range vehicle, basically. And it is for the McTony robbery, apparently. Apparently. Yeah, by the way, I don't know what the banning plates are going to be. Not that matters much anyways, but still. No, I can, none of them. Not like a single one is claimable right now. Pretty much. Seems. Be a mid-range vehicle, whatever. With a max sell value for $41,000 and a salvage value $272,800. What did I read? Do you ever want to know for the honest? But again, 340,000 for that one, and then 272,000 for max sell value and salvage value, respectively. And then that Casco max sell value 341,000. Salvage value, yes, $272,800. And then Benefactor SM722 basically is the top range vehicle essentially. And that one is for the Gangbanger robbery, basically, for the top range vehicle. With a max sell value for $183,000 and then salvage value for $106,400. So cool. Again, that was for that one. That was for that one. And Benefactor 7722 is like mid 2022, pretty sure, with Colonel Enterprises DLC. Yes. Max sell value for $183,000. Salvage value for $6,400. Arcade set capacity apparently. Okay. But yes, yes, yes. Well, admit, by the way, I don't necessarily like. I didn't necessarily realize if like my arcades, not arcade, but like my agency's been filling up or not. I'm willing to bet since I've been kind of playing free mode that like once a day for a good amount of time or something. Usually, for some reason, that whatever. So tired body, dude. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. Fucking. What's that saying even? Tired ass body and shit, damn it, damn it. Whatever, honestly, I feel like I kind of forget, honestly. But yeah, I think it's fine to talk a bunch of discounts, basically. This time there's actually property discount, which I don't think there's been property discounts for like a while. Like a couple weeks or so, I feel, for like the general event at least. At least I feel. The assessment is foreclosures. And it will be nightclubs, basically. So you can get like at least a couple locations like under $1 million, interestingly. Yes, indeed. Gee, 756,000. Yeah, I kind of forgot that was down there, to be fair. But right. Yes, indeed. So, like, for example, most expensive going from like 1.7 over to 1.19 million, like 1,109,000, basically. And that is on 30% off discount. Upgrades modifications are also 30% as well, so yeah, your complete cosmic nightclub styles, light rig. It's pretty much probably complete cosmic as well, really. Yes. Yeah, there's the name feeder or whatever if you decide to change it, obviously as I showed. Sadly cannot show the storage, but since Sadly cannot show the storage since I have all the storage coming of this. But like, okay, whatever. I guess. But yeah, I already have the storage, so I cannot see if they're actually on discount or not. I presume they are, since they're on the website. Everything here, of course, and all the other stuff is basically on discount. But whatever. Boy. Gay. 2 boys. No. Nah. You were a boy and girl, or just two girls for me, bitch, bitch, bitch. And if you want to mix and match them, it's an extra bit for some reason. Weird, weird, weird. And dry ice apparently is pretty much just a cosmetic thing. So I think pretty much it's just a storage for the most part that matters much for the renovations on the website. And then if there is renovations in the actual club, like being able to assign more technicians, being able to assign more technicians, like up to 5 or something to occur your business stuff basically. That would probably be great too. That would probably be great too. Don't. Looks like it was like a bit over 2 million or something with all that. Interesting. And then vehicle discounts. Vehicle discounts, yes, indeed. None for the Arena War website, it looks like. No, it looks like for Benny's here. Leadus. As soon as I kind of stopped doing point discounts on this event here, apparently, so Cycletus is pretty much dry at this point. I don't know. Alright, so Legendary sure the first one then. Basically. But everyone over Niobe, because it was at the Luxury Autos, which ironically was the only one I believe on discount, which is kind of unusual because Luxury Autos I usually tend to have stuff on discount. Yes. Onto the Grotti Turismo Maggio here. This vehicle here going from $2,845,000 over to $1,991,500. Has a money tech, but it's just a basic money tech for sure. Just purely the option for either the missile lock-on jammer or remote control unit. Now this one is not an electric car, so you probably want to do missile lock-on jammer. I don't think there's any sort of small benefit to the it's a small benefit to something, whatever. But yeah, around $900,000 off, which is nice. Yes. But yeah, honestly, Missile Lock-on Jammer is pretty fine on this one, given it's not even electric. So there's not too much use, I would say, for the remote control unit. Whatever. If you want to go that route, basically. And not want to, differ a lot of things if you just do lock-on jammers or something. Anyways. Yeah, I actually went over the supercar class already, and the Turismo Maggia was in the A tier. I think I kind of already basically mentioned that. So it's very good on that time. So it is very good on that time. But yeah, yes. Turismo Maggia in the A tier. Corn Bruffy 152's vehicle spreadsheet. Apparently gets 4th place for lifetime, as well as 39th place for top speed. So apparently, yeah, the Turismo Maggia, it does seem to be below average for the top speed, but the lap time is just really damn good. Lap time is just much more important. So it's a very good vehicle to pick up. Definitely. And then onto the Panada course, which does have a HSW upgrade, in addition to Monitech. This Monitech is also kind of the same limited one as the Turismo Maggia, I'm pretty sure. I know when it first came out, it had like the glitch you could do to get the armor, but I think they fixed that with Chop Shop, the DLC after Sanders Mercenaries were released. So there's no like hidden armor upgrade or anything you can get for it anymore, unfortunately. But yes. Okay. But yeah, this one is electric, so this one actually could be pretty good with the remote control unit. But yeah, otherwise just Silicon Jammer again, just those two things, like the Tristan and Magio. But yeah, 1,990,000 over to 1,393,000 apparently. Almost $600,000 off the price here, it seems. By the way. Yes. And the HSW upgrade, I think it was like the best lap time for the sports class as HSW until Yobi took over. And yeah, this one's in the sports class, like Yobi. But yes. It is the 2nd place for lap time, being in the middle of the S tier, Roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet, really. And it also does get 6th place on top speed, which might make it the worst top speed of the HSW sports class, actually. But whatever though. And then for the non-HSW version, I guess we are on PS4, Xbox One, PC Legacy. It is apparently in the B tier. It is for non-HSW in the B tier, by the way. I mean, 12th place for lap time, and then 89 for top speed. So yeah, top speed's garbage when it comes to the regular version. And then yeah, lap time. I have to imagine that's definitely obviously within the top 10 on PS4, Xbox One, PC Legacy for the non-Mega, or not entire Pokemon, I guess. or non-HSW thing or whatever I was saying. Basically. Yeah. Non-HSW platforms, the regular version would definitely be within top 10, it seems, for that lap time. Basically. Yeah, I think I pretty much mentioned everything I wanted to mention on that, really. Tired of ass and shit. Yeah, just electric for that one, I believe, so, yeah, for the course, of course, whatever the hell, course, whatever. Now, can we have some nice acceleration at least on that one, too. Alright, yeah, everyone over to Russo, so it was a surprise ride. Basically. Alright, there is another one down here in two-door, apparently, for the Oxley 21. Going from 2,375,000 over to $1,662,500. Yeah, I think there's over 700K in savings here a little bit, it looks like. Basically. And yeah, this one is a supercar, apparently. Yeah, maybe quite an average. Maybe it's an average-ish supercar nowadays. Phil. Maybe not. No. Oh, there's got missile lock-on chamber. So if this does have a missile lock-on chamber suddenly, which I think happens just this update, that means it was vaulted for a while, and then I think they brought it back on the website for the Agent Sabotage DLC, so that's cool. Kind of just realized that, actually. But apparently this one's at the top of C tier for supercar class, according to the 52's vehicle spreadsheet. And that gives it 16th place for a lap time, as well as 40th place for top speed. So no matter what, I can have very amazing top speed on that one. Like below average class, if you have the like 63. Whatever. But yeah. And then with 4 HSWs, that basically takes it, except actually only 3 of them would even be above it for a lap time. Actually takes it to 13th place, it looks like, at best for lap time, which is still out of top 10. But, yeah, that's nice. I think it's a pretty fair vehicle to want to own, basically. And yes, also, I believe this also used in a Rockstar created transform race as well, if I remember right. I do believe there's a Rockstar Transformers that does use the vehicles. If you have a custom version, maybe just be able to end up using it basically. But yeah, it is a bit off top 10 for now lap time, but aside from that, I feel it's just alright. Okay, alright at best or something. I feel. Alright, so I'd be a sneaky person peek there, I guess. Whatever. But next is Galvant Baller STD. This one, again, kind of like the one from the, what's it called? Fucking bomb base. Okay, I kind of forget. Okay, whatever. Again, yeah, this 1,715,000 over to $1,200,000. Yeah, I kind of forget if it's even has a trade price or whatever, but oh well. Now this one does just mention the remote control unit as a lock-on jammer. I believe, weirdly enough, this one actually does not have armor plating, which is kind of weird given all the armored ballers already in the game, quite frankly, but whatever. Whatever makes it more unique, I suppose. It can be kind of nice for free mode, obviously, with the Monitech stuff. It's not, I don't think it's the electric, I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't know. It is SUV as well, so probably would recommend them as a lock-on jammer. Sure. Yeah, for performance of the vehicle, for the SUV class, basically. Looks like, according to Prep 152's vehicle spreadsheet for the SUV's class, Baller STD looks to be in the S tier, giving it a 4th place for lap time, and then also 10th place for top speed, basically. And only one non-HSW option, is above that character, whatever. It seems currently it's top 10 regardless of like what the case is, at least. That's cool. But without HSW into account, it does get single digit for its top speed as well, so literal 10th place, so to be fair. It's that literal, like 10th place to be fair. To be fair, if you take away HSW, whether you're on a platform that doesn't support it, or it gets disabled, basically. Yes. Okay, I went over from there. And then. God, I'm not peeking at these discounts. I never usually do that. Damn it, what the hell? But whatever, Super Mellow, whatever. Going from $1,740,000 over to $1,218,000. Well, one thing's for sure, this does not have HSW experience sedans. Like one of the last classes about HSW that could probably use an HSW vehicle or bring it the way back or whatever. I think $1 million is actually still pretty good if I remember from the same class. No. We're a 4-door sedan there. But yes. But right, actually, I did kind of get dethroned. I guess this update, whatever. Yeah, apparently it is second place for a lap time and fourth place for top speed. Actually. Yes, I forget if I said. Yeah, 1,740,000, 1,218,000. I think I did say that part, but yeah, like $500,000 savings. But yeah, again, S tier though. I think I said it, but kind of forget. But yeah, S tier sedan, second place on time, fourth place top speed. Really, very early. Pretty good vehicle still. Pretty good vehicle still as expected. As expected. Yes, indeed. And last but not least, for 4-door, for Legendary Motorsport website at least, looks to be the Gassi Toros. Going from $498,000 over to $48,600. Around $150,000 decrease, a little less than that, basically. Yes. So for SUVs, it is a sporty SUV. It was kind of the first one, so it could still be pretty good actually, because there's not that many sporty SUVs in the game. I feel. Yes. Alright, so yeah, the Toros for performance apparently is at the bottom of the S tier apparently for the SUVs class according to 152 spreadsheet. And that gives it 5th place for lap time, as well as 3rd place for top speed. So it's kind of in the same circumstances, kind of in a way, as Baller STD that was also in discount earlier. Except no money tech stuff at all, basically. And has the slightest smidge worse still lap time, and then like a good jump on its top speed, it seems. Alright, so you gotta make sure it's not gonna like war stock or something. Guess here. Alright, looks like there's only like 2 discounts for Southern, it looks like at this point, actually. And I'll do it for vehicle discounts. Alright, so yes. Apparently the Vapid Dominator GT is on a discount. Going from 2,195,000 over to $1,536,500. Whatever. Which is like a little over 650,000, or no, it's around 650,000, I think, in savings, essentially. Or maybe right, it's over 650,000, actually, now that I think a bit more about it. But yes. But it's still pretty good muscle car. One of the later muscle car editions. One of the later muscle car editions of the game. If not, somehow let me know it is one. If remembering right, yes, indeed. And by the way, every single discount that I've been going over for vehicles is 30% off. So people know, so people do know. Yeah, according to Roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet, Dominator GT is apparently at the top of the lower half of the S tier. And that apparently gives it 4th place at lap time, which is actually the highest non-HSW lap time. And it does also give it 12th place for top speed, basically. Yes. Again, getting 4th and 12th place for lap time top speed, which would technically mean that I think it would be top 10 for both lap time and top speed, of course, without HSW if it's PS4, Xbox One, PC, Legacy. But yeah, also it is the best non-HSW lap time in the game, which means it would actually be the #1 lap time for those platforms I just previously mentioned. PS4, Xbox One, PC, Legacy. So cool. Yeah, pretty good vehicle. Pretty good vehicle though. Sorry if I'm taking long on these, I'm just very tired. And last but not least, for us was Santos Drug Wars DLC, which was like late 2022, basically. Yes, indeed. $450,000 discount with the 30% off. With 30% off, it's minus 400,000. So cool. It's the classic Tahoma Coupe muscle car, last but not least here. Kind of ending with a piss poor vehicle here, but yeah, another muscle car. But yes. So this is apparently the F tier, apparently, by the way, for the muscle car class, according to GT's vehicle spreadsheet. And that apparently gives it 41st place for lap time, along with 45th place for top speed. But yeah, top speed is definitely... Top speed, yes, is definitely below average when you have HSW into account, at least. And yes, yes, yes. By the way, the vehicle was a free vehicle in 2022 as well, by the way, so anything that's not free is kind of a rip-off. Anything not free, since this was a free festive surprise 2022 vehicle, it's kind of a rip-off for the vehicle, by the way, just so people know, just so people do know. Alright, but yeah. Shipping no also the discounts for vehicles. Going to get the stash house and then worry about HSW time trial and then also fucking what's it called? Trying to think. Yeah, stash house, HSW time trial. Gun van, talks and stuff. What's all this is going in here, from here. I feel like going to stick in a certain way and it might have helped to get back in control. I'm not really sure. I'm not really even sure sometimes with this aircraft, honestly. Again, after not using it, it's still long after all. Right, I don't do the assault shotgun lately because of Devil Strickler, just because I really like Devil Strickler. Basically. Bro, my RPG glitched out, it seems. The hell? Oh, hell.
You better get out of here, civilian! You ain't going nowhere! The loss will fuck you up! They motherfucking got me! You alright? Frank's been shot! Shit, stay! 123.45. Okay. I feel like I've been having a combination a lot lately. I feel I've had that exact combination lately, though. I'm not gonna lie. No, not gonna lie, though. Oops. Insane. I went past by accident. Of course. And I went a little past there. With the analog stick, unfortunately, but whatever. Run your mark ass home! Come and get it!
Cocaine, apparently. Yes. I'm just going for HSW time trial pretty much at this point. That's gonna be it. Pretty much. And then yeah, I do gotta go over to gun ban contents as well. God damn no. Not used to how this one controls, so I swear. What the hell? That's counted as it being a movement still? So what the fuck? I had it pretty much on the ground. What the hell? I don't know. Still in movement so much? Like horizontally or some shit? Vertically or whatever the fuck on. Whatever though. Whatever though. Damn, my phone's at 1% now. Fucking whatever. Fucking whatever, man.
Really? What?
Gonna have to go see Meltdown.
Hey, you missed your training session.
But yes. So as expected, like it's been for pretty much ever since the old DLC release, Outstrucker's that like one new weapon that just never goes away from the gun van for some reason. So yeah, that's still a thing. Has unique like tracer rounds. It's the only tracer weapon has the max ammo count, not like a few hundred or whatever I believe as well. As well. Only one with a blue flashlight. Has the extra 10-meter lock-on range. All that kind of stuff I usually mention. Inside of that one downside of the, like, no suppressor. Looks like the combat shotgun is a thing right now. This one's always kind of a good one to have at the gun van, since usually it's for like a free roam event or something, like a random event. But yeah, no, not a free roam event. Not a free roam event, but yeah, like a random event. I think it kind of shows up as, and kind of like heist compound. And you need to get it during the finale as well, which is kind of annoying because then you have to go your way to get it instead of making money for your finale. So it's kind of a weapon that I do recommend anytime it's at the gun van for that reason, because of the exclusivity of it. Kind of.
Oh, I miss him so much, Chica.
Alright, onto the sweeper shotgun. Another shotgun here. So this one's a shotgun you can actually drop by with, which is nice.
Okay, call me back.
seems to also be the most automatic, like, shotgun you can actually drive-by with as well, which does give it some nice utility as a drive-by weapon, since yes, you can drive-by with this as well, which is cool, which is cool. It's kind of like a drive-by version of the assault shotgun in some cases, I feel. So it's definitely kind of pretty cool, I would say. I don't. Alright, and then it is the advanced rifle, which I actually have at the gun locker. So the reason I have the advanced rifle at the gun locker is so my other assault rifles can actually get max ammo each time I go to a separate lobby, just having that allows that to happen for some reason. If you have a max ammo, kind of anything in your gun locker that shares ammo with another type of weapon, that kind of does that for any weapon of that type. The only reason I use it, of course, is because there's ammo glitches in the game that do take away your ammo. Like my RPG, for example, I did not use all that RPG ammo. It's just depleted for some reason. So yeah, the stupid annoying ammo glitches, I do recommend setting up something like the advanced rifle that you don't care to use the most, or something to get your other things, your other weapons, like the ammo, whatever. Surely that should probably go more to the military rifle if you're on the night gen version of the game now. I just never bothered doing that just yet, to be honest. To be honest. And then, last but not least, for non-discount traditional kind of weapons, that's not like throwable, basically, is the pool cue. We have pool cue. No pool, billiards, minigame or anything. Billiards, minigame or whatever, unfortunately, but yeah. Should probably at least be able to drop by with it on like a motorcycle. Which is something at least. To be fair. To be fair. And the railgun. I have 15 rounds in this apparently right now. I do kind of use it semi-often, or even kind of pretty often, for like a cheap explosive ammo weapon to use, really. I oftentimes use over the explosive sniper just because of that, obviously. And the reason I do that is see abilities, drop ammo. For some reason, this replenishes ammo with the ammo box. So, all your ammo for $1,000 is pretty cheap for this weapon. Basically, easily makes it worth it. Yeah, that one's 30% off for everybody, I believe. And then, last but not least, you have the compact EMP launcher for your traditional weapons, which is 30% off plus discount. The 30% off traditional discount again was the railgun. But yeah, it's like the EMP, like mines you can do on like the arena vehicles and like the acid lab, for example. In like acid lab, for example. Yes, indeed. Any vehicle you hit will be stopped for a bit. Electric vehicles especially tend to get out of it quicker, just to be aware of that. Only vehicle that actually gets weapons disabled when you do that is the buzzard. Only weapon has only. No, only vehicle that has the weapons tied to the engine is the buzzard, is what I mean. Every other vehicle can still actually use weapons, apparently. It's not as useful as you would think it is, unfortunately. And also, it's in like an arc grenade kind of projectile, which is not easy to hit aircrafts or anything with. It's not airburst, others would want it or something. Like people would want it, basically. It's not like an up and atomizer or anything like that, really. Really. It can still be a nice utility weapon, though, and it can also be used on boats and motorcycles, pretty sure. So yeah, you can use it in boats and in, especially motorcycles would be where it would be useful, basically. And then onto throwables. Onto throwables, yes indeed. Starting with pipe bombs. Pipe bombs is like the awesome damned explosive throwable, basically. Uh, But yeah, I'm not the greatest necessarily for explaining this one, but yes. Fucking. But I feel it's kind of like a crosser grenade and sticky bomb in a way.
Excuse me!
Except I don't think a sticky bomb doesn't blow up in your hand, I believe, so much safer as a drop-by weapon compared to a sticky bomb that could get shot in your hand by like an enemy. So I think it's pretty good. Alright, and sticky bombs and tear gas, basically. Yeah, sticky bomb you can blow up whenever you want, obviously, and it's also useful for the armor trucks, so obviously that's a very useful one. So obviously it is a very useful one. You want to blow up whenever you want, and then also for the armor trucks, for the armor truck like free mode event, basically. Dun. Last but not least, tear gas apparently. Tear gas apparently. But yeah, tear gas is good for room clearing, basically good for the room clearing kind of stuff you might be able to do in the game. Which, yeah, probably pretty niche, but I mean, it's still something I could do at least. And then, last but not least, last but certainly not least, is the armor, is the body armor. Obviously, they're like per usual.
Hey, Comey! Thanks for calling!
Alright, so now just HSW time trial. And that should finish the stream pretty much. Alright, so yeah, Saturday it's going to be a 4-hour stream instead of 3 hours, but that's what happens when my folks a complete utter bitch. To be honest, to be honest. Sheesh, man. Trying to unplug anything by accident, fucking headset basically.
Can't wait to have that drink next weekend.
Sorry. On my Safari, not my YouTube, I want to be on what I'm trying to do here. Basically. Alright, found my tab I wanted. I haven't found my tab I wanted. Yes, indeed. So it's been exactly 160 weeks apparently since the 9th gen version game came out initially on the consoles. So yeah, kind of almost to the point where I'm getting to that next vehicle, like I kind of said earlier in the stream. After I'm done with the RGT, basically. So yeah, I am doing the RGT again. And yeah, next stream I should technically, even if I'm doing it on Tuesday, where it's like 161 weeks, should be doing it. At the end of 160 weeks, I will still be doing RGT for the next one. But after the next one, I'll be on to another vehicle. That will definitely be pretty exciting because I'm tired of the RGT. I don't like how that one drives. Definitely not though.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round.
Yeah, Wild Oats, right.
It's on the way.
Also, I gotta say, comment S2, I was kind of thinking of not wanting the vehicle. That's why I was taking a while about away with the podium vehicle to choose a place for it. I was kind of wondering if I even wanted it, but glad I decided to let it give it to me since I kind of forgot it got the lock-on jammer treatment added to it in the latest update. So if I don't truly have it, then I do kind of want one actually for that. Alright, so yeah, I was gonna check my stream.
I see traffic on that at 4 a.m. That's crazy, man. No shit. All right, man. Smooth ride. Catch you later.
fucking strutting his stuff like I didn't spearhead that whole look? Lame poser.
Alright.
Don't worry. I'm working on a whole new look.
Stream still seems to be alive here, so cool, so cool. Hello. Hello. God damn it. Hello. Alright, sorry I didn't test his loudest. I kind of wanted to a couple times. Because it wasn't like all the way on like the green slider or whatever. Whatever. So that's why I did the third one. I usually just do two if I feel the need to test my mic again. If I feel my cord got loosened or something.
You're because you're 29 years old and jacking off porn every night. That's why. Dude, those gamer girls you met playing Exorbio, have you ever...
Bruh. Yeah, and of course it decides to rain, of course, if a vehicle that's not the greatest handling or anything. That's just great. Wonderful, everything. Isn't it? Dude, what? Come on. Really? Stupid RGT. I hate this vehicle. Swearing. Always have a mind of its own randomly. Fucking swear to. Fucking swear to. Like, bruh. Bro, are you serious? Why does that have to rain? Seriously. All stupid telling on this RGT isn't it always good telling with this shitty fucking vehicle, bro? Bro. God damn it, come on, let's go. Bruh. Why the hell is it raining in this game right now? Like, I swear this happened on one of the other ones too, and it was hard even, which is annoying. Or supposedly, at least, I don't know, yeah, I guess to beat this technically for this particular ass shit ass vehicle, but whatever. Oh, my god, it's slowed me down too much. Seriously, stupid cars in the way too. Of course so. God damn, bro. What the hell? Actually. Can this game stop raining so I can actually beat this and wait 5-10 minutes and more on this shit? Come on. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Nice timing there. Stupid. Stupid goddamn fucking box truck timing there, bro. For real. Seriously, yo. Way too much bullshit each run, I swear. I swear. Oh, could have really done better there. There's a dumb car now in the way. Alright, finally. Damn. Export vehicle? Sure, I fucking guess. Sure, I fucking guess I'll do that too. Why the fuck not? After a shitty vehicle was doing so bad on the first time trial in the rain. Of fucking course it was. Oh, it's that, okay. Can't believe I went next to that Washington or whatever. What's the Kenjo? Okay. Mentioned what's the Kenjo, didn't I? Kinda forget. Is there a reason I mentioned what's the Kenjo? If I remember correctly. And if I do remember correctly, it's just the...
Holy crap! What the? Look at here! Hello,
Alright, but yes. Yes, yes. That's definitely what I'm gonna do for the stream here. Sorry for the fucking export vehicle, didn't expect that. Rubber end with that, and stupid RGT being annoying as shit in the rain. That's for sure. That's for sure. Alright, so checking out my stream again, I guess another time. Or another time. That stream very much does look to be alive still. So cool, cool, cool. That's expected, no issue. That's finally be it for stream now. Hope you enjoyed. Next stream will be obviously next to channel on, by the way. Like per usual,